Okay, party system stuff. Oops. Okay. There we go. What is this? Okay. Let's do party system. So it's kind of a lot that has to happen. What do? Okay, I'm gonna ignore the rest of the levels right now. I'll just focus on the mountain map. That'll be fine. I do have to make the party system icon, which should be pretty big. Oh, I think I closed that file without saving it. Whoops. Okay. There we go. This is the party system, kind of. There we go. So, I have to design the little icon thing for adding people. It needs to be pretty big, like approximately this big. So maybe we'll just do 256. 256 is really fucking big. That's extremely huge, though. It's fine. Who cares? I think it's fine. And we're gonna do maybe just black. Black. And this is huge. So this needs to be pretty huge, like I think I'll do 64. Oh, actually forgot to do something. It is anti-alias. It is anti-alias. Okay. Looks good enough. So now the question is basically I have to do a couple things. How do I do this? Do I keep the maximum size at what it is, or do I let it grow? Maybe like this? Yeah, probably. And then a shadow. This would be a pretty big shadow. Just, that looks okay to me. Yeah, like 8% okay. Although, should the shadow be dynamically generated? The problem is, I think it would be hard to do that. Like, yeah. Unless... I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna leave it as it is. We'll see. So if this is 256, then this is 192? Yeah, maybe. That doesn't look right. This is about centered. So where is the little helper guy? There it is. Is that actually centered? You. And I don't know how to interpret what's happening here. You? Okay, I'm gonna have to confirm this stuff. This is 32, and this is 32. Okay, it's actually all centered. Cool. Oh, then I have to round this guy out. Okay. Good enough. Okay. There's my add button. Perfect. Everyone's happy. I could round this. I don't know if that'd be really ugly or nice looking. Let's see. I'd just like a 4x4 round thing. I don't know what this would look like, really. How do you even do this, actually? Selecting the inverse doesn't seem right. Technically, it would work. There it is. All right, how's this go now? If I do this, is that better or worse? Surely worse. I mean, actually, I don't know. I don't know. It's actually not bad, but I think it needs to be larger. It does make it does like smooth it out. It smooths it out. The problem is when you zoom in, it looks ugly. We'll try again. Wait, did I just fuck up? There we go. This is right. Okay, this one. I don't know. Looks okay. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go on. Party ad. Okay. There's my party ad button. This is gonna be... I guess I'd load it here. Yeah, probably. Already add texture? I think I'll free the memory after I load it. That would kind of solve the problem I'm thinking about in my head. Okay. Surely this thing gives you the memory. Also, I'm going to change playlists. Okay, this thing gives you memory. Yes. Okay, so I got to take that memory. So, party add image is assets raw interface party add. Right. It is unbelievable how many things in a computer just don't work. Spotify just stopped. So okay, it's assets raw, assets raw interface, just party add. Okay. All right. Party add texture, create texture, party add image, then for free. Memory. But I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that, because I think after you load an image, so let's just check. Load serialized image, it's actually just an image. Yes. Okay, so you can just trash the whole thing. Okay. And then you would destroy the texture. Texture becomes nothing. That's it. Now you gotta draw the texture. I'm not sure how I want to do that. I would want to do that using the fancy rotating system I've already created. Which is maybe this guy. Yes. Okay, so we'll just make this thing a rotating button. Add party add button. Why don't... Okay. How's this gonna work? So first, I guess I just need to draw it first of all, but I have to know where it is, and I think I'll only show one or two at a time. Maybe one. Probably one. Yeah. Okay, so I need to get like the next party position or something like that. Where the fuck? I guess it won't be that hard. It'd be like this. If party members count is less than, well, 16. But what the hell is that? I think that value would be inside this guy. No. Don't think I have this anywhere. Okay, fuck this. I fucking hate VS Code. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's here. There it is. God, fucking piece of shit VS Code. Okay. If it counts less than the current maximum size, you have to show the thing. Next position. What is this called? It is maybe not here. It should be. There it is. This is the next party member index that will join. And we will just draw the rotating button. I think so. Okay. Time sprite. It's not a sprite. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem. Already add sprite. Yeah, what do I do about that, huh? I guess I do create and destroy it every time you enter this scene. That would be fine. Create sprite of your party, add texture. Destroy the sprite. Thing is nothing. Where'd this code go? Lost. There it is. Okay. I guess I have a valid sprite now. I don't know for sure, really. Yeah, I guess I do. Okay, so here's my APAS sprite, and the position being next position. It's not right. Okay. You have to convert this into screen coordinates, which is what all this math is actually, but I don't want to do it this way. That's not right. Get screen something. That. Can I use this maybe? Maybe. Get screen coordinate from point. That is scope file. For kind of no reason though. Get NDC coordinate. Get perspective. Can't at least these guys come out with me? To here. I don't see why not. Okay. So get the screen coordinate from the point, and this would be position is the point. Yep. And then the view matrix. And so that is your position. What else? I need to open up a rotating button. I really want to switch to focus. I might just give up on the autocomplete shit and do it anyways this weekend. Anchor, current scale, final scale. Okay, anchor. 0.5. Current scale, final scale. Disabled, false. Okay. Now what? Do some stuff. Add party member. Render rotating button. Sprite, a blur sprite. Uh-oh. Okay. I'll respect that and do what it wants. I think. Yeah, probably. Okay, but hang on. So rotating button sprite, a blur sprite. So for now, let's just say party add sprite. And then tint, it needs a tint, which is surprising. White. This feels like a very... Okay, wait, this one makes a lot more sense. No, but that's text. Yeah, this feels like a very specifically made function, but oh well. Rotating buttons, Hindetrix dev. How's it going, man? I'm tired. I think this should work. Oh, you don't do this here. God damn it. You do this inside render scene title interface. Here we go here. All right, go. Oh, 481. You. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's fine. It's oh. Oh, I get what it, okay, it's okay, it's probably fine. But I need to make a blurred version of this sprite because that's apparently what this thing wants. So let's remove the drop shadow actually. And then we will re-export this as it is. Trim, so it should be 256. If it's not, it's lying. It is 274. Oh, because of the padding? Okay, well, at the very least, there shouldn't be this 1 pixel. That shouldn't be there. So I guess I'll fix that. 270? No. 272. There we go. Okay, now it's flush. Actually, maybe that should be there. It should be there, but I should like rasterize this guy. Yeah. Not that. It's probably there for anti-aliasing. Well, it shouldn't, like, that is why it's there, but it's not on purpose, because the number I gave it for the stroke is 8. And so technically, it's an integer number, right? So the largest part of it would be the flat parts, which is like this, and that's 8. So there's actually no reason at all for this thing to exist. That's what Photoshop should have done. However, I actually want it, because in graphics, you would probably typically want like 1 pixel of transparency so that the border of the texture can, you know, continue. I don't know how to describe that. But, so let me rasterize it. The problem is the fact that it did this implies that this border is actually not transparent. So I'm going to go through and just delete the border. Piece of shit. Photoshop. Okay, so now if I trim it, it should trim correctly. There we go. But I don't want to. Export. Yep. So this is a party ad. And now we can, oh man, I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm stupid. Undo. Thank you. I have to do it again because I have to, maybe I don't. I have to merge these guys. Actually, I can get rid of this and this. I think I'll take this guy. Let's duplicate him. And then not rasterize. There is a stroke. We make it opaque. Fill it with white. That's not white. White. That's it. Now rasterize this guy. And now we'll make this, for visibility purpose, blackish. And blur the shit out of it. I don't know if 32 is right. I bet it is. There we go. Is this like gigantic now? What is this? 444, okay. This is party ad blur. Yay. Okay, no. So the problem is now we have to do this. Already add blur. Okay. And now, take this sprite, and wherever this thing gets used, this goes there. Okay, that should look a little bit less shit, maybe. I hope. I'm not sure. That looks, to be honest, I think pretty bad. Uh-oh. Okay, well let me fix the screen position of this thing before I continue. This would be the problem. You do have to set the view scope to matrix, but this part should... Uh-oh. Maybe you don't. Let me look at the rotating button code. Does it push a scope? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Push a view. Okay, no. Well, that's probably all you have to do. It might look right now. Yep. Yay. I think it looks really, really bad when you mouse over the button, and I'm not really at all sure how to fix that. Fuck. Actually, I do know how. I kind of know how. Basically, and this is gonna look so bad. I'm gonna try two things and then combining them. Okay, instead of Gaussian blur, you have to do an outer glow of white. Make it really big, like 32 pixels. Okay. Then you have to make it kind of like that. There we go, I guess. Yeah, so this looks like shit. That looks extremely fucking bad. And then you'll take this guy and you'll actually Gaussian blur him. And then maybe you can average it and make it not look like shit. Maybe. So I say, but damn, does it look bad. Maybe it would look better if I just make this guy. I think I'm gonna have to rethink this in the future, but let's try this for now. Export. Party add blur. Okay. It looks a little bit less bad. Just a little bit. God. Alright. Let me also do this then. Now that I have these buttons, let's make it so that it doesn't add people automatically, but when I click the button. That would be nice. That would be here. Where is the click the button event? This. Okay. That'll be fine. And then yeah, the scale of it. How's this gonna work? I don't really know. Where is the scale? I guess I can scale the sprite. I didn't think about that. Maybe oh, you can set the scale here, and that would presumably, that sets the scale of the sprite. Okay. So I'm gonna have to kind of deduce the scale myself. I'm not exactly sure how to do that. I think first we want to do it in a way that stays true to the projection matrix. And then we'll mess with it from there. Maybe I kind of know how to do that. But then there's also definitely a shorthand way, and that would be better. So this, it's like something you do all your whatever random matrix math shit, and you get the thing in view space. That's the end result of this product, which is, for my purposes, I could probably just say view position is something like probably a vector 3 of this guy, and then the z value alone is the negative distance to the camera. That's honestly, doing that might just be harder than multiplying all the matrices. Probably. Get perspective matrix. Okay. For just so no, this is like, after you do this multiply, what is it? NDC space? Is that it yet? Or is that not yet? I don't remember. I don't know. Projection matrix times view matrix times some vector 4 that is 0, 0, no, that is screen position. 1. Okay, and I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, the depth factor of the whole thing is like 1 over W? Or is it 1 over Z? Okay, let's just print NDC. One of the values is probably going to make logical sense. Oh. Okay, I want that apparently. Desired goblins 490. Desired goblins being you, which this check has already happened, so just do it. Okay. So this value is 0.1 and 15. Click. 0.1 and 16. So it does seem to be W. In fact, I don't know what the fuck Z is, but Z is probably some constant that you then divide or multiply. Yeah, so divide by W to get that something. Anyways, the whole thing gets like divided by W. So now that this has moved closer to me and the number's gotten larger. Wait, that really doesn't make sense. Click. 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 Yes, it does. You divide by that, and so dividing by the larger number will just make it smaller. Okay. So then I think that's how you do it. And then so you'd say like depth scale is 1 over NDCW. I really fucking hope. And then I'm gonna go ahead and, so that guy near me right there was like 8, and I probably want that one in particular to be like 0.5. Or wait. Yeah, so, which means 2. So I'd multiply it by 4. Okay, and then these are my scale values. Depth scale. I think. One more thing. When you click, how do I describe this? You say clicked. I don't know how. Added member. So if you did this, this becomes true. And then you reset the button entirely. And later I'm going to use that to ease the button in. So it looks nice. Oh. Okay, that size looks good. It needs to go up, I'm now realizing. So the position of this thing, just add. Maybe 0.5 is good enough. I think 1 would be too much. So there's your party member guy. In 3D space, all fancy. Click. Woohoo! Click. Click, click. Yeah, that's cool. It's big and shit. This is a problem. Oh no. I can squish these together though, actually. But they go... we'll see. Click. That doesn't look right. That I'm confused by. Why is this one so tiny? And that one's like almost the same size. That one's so big. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That one's really big too. Okay. I'm learning some things. Maybe I was wrong about my assumption to divide by W. Let's check what NDC is one more time. But I don't think I multiply by W, so it's something more complicated. I'm gonna have to actually look at some information here. Negative 0.1 and 19. Negative 0.1 and 8. Negative 0.1 and 12. Okay, none of this makes any sense at all. Well, fuck me. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Sulfoam. This is a perfect ChatGPT question. Any bat chesters in this chat here tonight? You might be the only person. I point on the screen. You can do it, ChatGPT. So from what code editor do you use? Vim? What? What do you mean? You mean Neo Vim or something? What does that mean? No, I mean Vim. Really? Use Vim to edit all my code. Really? This guy's an Omega nerd. You divide clip by which, okay, so this is clip. I was wrong. We should call it what it is. This is a clip. After it's in clip space, it divides by W. It divides itself by W. So then it lies in some cube between -1 and 1. So then the depth I don't see how this could be true. But whatever. So then the depth would be, so now this is NDC, right? So NDC is, well then let's just go ahead and do that. Oh, it's because of this, isn't it? Set the view scope. Let me think. Yes, that's the problem. I'm fucking stupid. I basically had it right then. I think, actually. I think. Because then you just take Z over W. But now that... Yeah, that's exactly... Wait, but it's Z over W? Okay. How would you do this? Depth is 0. If NDCW is not 0, depth is NDCZ over NDCW. Like this. And so that's all you do. Maybe. Rogak list for that. Yeah, this is my font, I think. Is that dog shit VS Code using them, buddy boy? It is. That's why I'm asking. It's been getting worse over the past couple months. I don't know how, actually. So I'm really wanting to change to another editor. And I'm probably just going to use Focus, but I would like something that has some form of even stupid autocomplete. Which this has, but Focus doesn't. But I'm about to give up on that because this is becoming such a piece of shit. I'm extremely tired of everything in my computer just like kind of not working. That's like the default state of everything now. It is so fucking annoying. Anyways, I need to not change the view matrix right here. Screen depth or something. Depth scale. Yeah, can't relate, to be honest. I mean, even Spotify will just kind of stop working randomly. I don't know, man. It's doomed. VS Code has gotten to the point that I had to switch this while I'm texting. It's unbearably laggy. Yeah. I don't know why though. It's not just me then. It seems like it's gotten unbearably laggy specifically over the past like 4 months. Or maybe 6 months. I don't know what time is anymore. It's not you? Okay. Yeah, I have to switch. It is actually unbearable. It's insane. Okay, let's see if I did this right. So I probably had the math right. The problem was that it's gone. Fuck. Because of this. Wait, Yeah. The problem was my view matrix is moving me to the center, which is right next to the archway. I mean, Microsoft is openly happy about the dog shit they produce. The whole anything under 10 seconds is fast enough is wild. Yeah. Hey, where is it? Where's my button? Where the fuck is my button? Yep. I don't know if there's a solution. Software engineers that write bad code need to go to jail or something. That's the solution. Maybe. Seems like it. I don't actually think Z is useful. I don't know what the fuck Z does. Whatever. I blame the management though. No, it's both for sure. People are totally happy writing shit code. They don't, people, I don't know, if the problem is way more deeply rooted than even what I'm saying though. Cause not, like, people are totally happy writing shit code because everything they use in their life is shit. And like, they make something the shit and they're like, yep, this matches the standards. You know? That's how it works. Okay, so this is too big. Shitception, yeah. This is too big. I still don't know what Z does, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't think I give a fuck. You become 1, which means you get a 0 taken away. What now? So I have to balance it probably around something like 0.5 would be my guess. Well, actually, then all I really have to do is take my depth scale. Wait, I don't really know, actually. Yeah, shit, okay. I guess I balance the depth scale around 0.5, which kind of sucks. So depth scale becomes depth scale minus 0.5 times 0.5 plus 0.5. There you go. Let's do something stupid like depth scale scale. We'll make that 0.5. And that one's you. Okay. Now the one that's closest to me should probably be smaller, and the ones farther away should probably be bigger. This one's still too big. I'm gonna ignore that. I'll never forget how a previous manager pulled me in a call to tell me to stop pushing for a refactor of an importer tool that was taking ages to import data. His reasoning, the users can wait. Yeah, it's demoralizing, isn't it? That shit's demoralizing. Okay, this doesn't seem right either. I'm gonna make the scale 0.75. Depth scale origin. It should be desired to be smaller. I don't know, man. Maybe. It's awful. Yeah, I hated so like when I was working at Oculus, I started after they were acquired by Facebook, and after that there's a merge. It was pretty separate, like extremely separate, and then there's a merge where it became more tied together with Facebook. And then there is a noticeable transition of the types of developers. And it became like Oculus developers that care about the thing they're doing to Facebook developers that care about their career. And it sucked to watch the people that don't give a shit just come in and just continue not giving a shit about anything. It sucks. Like, one of the little battles I fought was there is a thing where people could like sideload their own environment into their like Oculus home thing so they could be on like the enterprise or something instead of the generic Oculus environment. And then multiple times, like 4 or 5 times over the course of the time I was there, and that was like kind of one of the things I worked on and was that environment. And over the course, when I was there 4 or 5 times, some product people would pull me aside and say, we need to remove their capability to do this. And then like I'd have to strategically find various ways to reject them. Literally, they just wanted like, they wanted control over the thing. People were having fun uploading their own models and environments and like living in them. And they wanted to control it and they wanted to take it away. It's so fucking dumb. It is politics, and there is a big drama about like John Carmack saying we need to provide more value for people, which somehow people disagreed with. They're like that his argument is that people were focusing too much on like, I guess I would say, to like paraphrase him, focusing too much on like the businessy worky side of it, the engineering things, and not focusing enough on providing value to the people that are using the product. And that was a controversial take apparently, but that was the overall theme, is that they didn't give a fuck about the users. Very frustrating. Okay, I'm done with this. What now? Did I get rid of the print statement? I don't remember doing that. The bean counters take over. Probably the most frustrating thing, which is related to all this, is that everything is just metrics driven, which I think I get the logic of it, but I think it's a really, really shit way to do your company. Which is definitely, I think, I understand that being a controversial take. Caring about users, not me. But yeah, when you start running your company off of metrics and nothing else, it's like soulless. And I think the people can tell. Like at least the real human people. Hang on. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Can I open the Steam menu? I don't think I can. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, so... Oh, I can! The fuck? Cool. Okay, that's surprising. So I can open my Steam menu, so now I can actually do it. So we go... I don't, by the way, know how to do this at all. I'm gonna be attempting this for the first time. I think the way you have to do it... Okay, I have some of it done. Don't know what the fuck this is. I'm assuming this is also supposed to be a break. I don't know. Creative party. Doing it live, baby. That's everything I do, but normally I kind of know what I'm doing. Right now, I think I don't know what I'm doing at all. So, because the Steam API is also, at least to me right now, pretty unintuitive and confusing. do this. I'm gonna ignore this add membership for now, actually. It's just gonna make it harder. Yep. We will make it a private party, because I don't know how to test anything else at the moment. Okay. And then it's gonna say, you created a party, and then we're gonna look at whatever the fuck this is. Steamworks. Windows module. That would be it. You. Lobby created should be what it's called. I thought. Lobby game created? That could be it. There it is, lobby created. Result of our request to create a lobby. At this point, the lobby has been joined. I guess that's fine. Let's just try it. It can't hurt, right? Maybe. Click. Oh, it froze. Wait, that's maybe really, really bad. Created party. It froze because definitely of this loop. Because I'm pretty certain this is a network call. Uh-oh. This is the only place I'm running callbacks, right? Yep. Well, I say with minor confidence, but VS Code is still trying its best to finish searching, so... Okay, fuck you. I don't know what to do other than this. But this also doesn't seem right either, because I'm pretty certain that I need to, like, process... I need to, even if I leave this menu at some point, I'm pretty certain I still need to process this event, so... I guess I'll worry about that later. I don't even know where to put this shit. There you go. So now you can potentially create a party almost definitely without lagging. Except, oh shit. What is an API call? What does this give you back? A Steam API call, which is a U64. I think I'd want to say create party, create lobby call. And I'm kind of thinking I want a better way to do this. Like, this feels really fragile at the moment, but we'll wait and see here. And then I guess I'll say otherwise print false, or wait, what? Failed to create party. I don't think you do this. I think you probably just continue looping. The other problem being, I'm actually not sure about this. Like, I'm wondering, does this consume the callbacks? But I think it does. Alright, I'm gonna ignore that for now. That's, oh wait, but it did in fact create a party. So I have a party ID. And so if created party ID, you can now do something with this. Something, right? So you have like party, something I party. I thought. Is it friends? Maybe friends create party? Do something with the party? I should probably look at the docs. Parties. Yeah, I need to look at the docs, huh? Because I don't know. Now I have a party ID. I thought I needed to give it... Maybe a party is different than a beacon. When you create a beacon... Party open slots, beacon location, a connection string. So I actually don't understand what you're supposed to do with a lobby. Add request lobby. Okay, well, time to look at the docs. I think you're supposed to create a beacon and then use the beacon to invite people to the party, but I'm not that sure. Do I already have the docs? Kind of. It's bright. This is not what I... No, wait, this is maybe useful, actually. Okay. Group count. Okay. What about you? Great lobby. Oh. It's interesting it gives you back a lobby enter callback immediately. I don't think I should do this, but then I could actually make it so that your character only, like, right when you connect, I don't know how to, right when you enter the game, you create a private lobby, and your character only shows up when you yourself enter the lobby. I could do that. That would probably make it harder later to do offline things, so maybe I won't do that. Get somebody to search for a specific key from the specified lobby. Okay, I see. The specified user clicks the join link, a game lobby join requested callback will be posted. If the user something game, or if the game isn't running, automatically launch the game probably. Request lobby list joining on a friend. See, I'm a little confused now. It's a private lobby, but maybe private lobby just means it's not advertised anywhere. I guess that's actually what it means. So I guess anyone can just join my lobby if they know the Steam ID of the lobby. That's interesting. Okay. In that case, what's the point of the beacon? I don't get the purpose of the beacons now. This API can be used to select the advertise your game session in a Steam chat room group. It will show a beacon in the selected group chat and allow that many players to follow the beacon to your party. For example, you can use that in conjunction with private lobbies. Create a private lobby and use create beacon to create a beacon for the number of players desired. The game connect string should indicate the ID of the private lobby. Beacon will appear in Steam in the specified location, chat room, and also via the in-game parties API. Game session that created the beacon will be notified of this reservation so the game can display the appropriate username is joining your party or some other indicator. Okay. This seems way more normal. The client side of this operation, seeing the following beacons can also be managed by. Your game can get a list of beacons from other users that are currently active in locations relevant. Oh, I get it, kind of. If the user desires, call a join party to follow one of the beacons. Okay. Why I'm confused by this, though, is that I'm pretty sure the lobby thing, yeah, has this. Request lobby list. So technically, you could still just get a list of all lobbies. So it actually seems like beacons and lobbies are almost exactly redundant. But I guess the correct thing to do is what it said. Use a beacon, create a beacon with a lobby join string or something like that. Okay. So when you create a beacon, shouldn't it be here? Create beacon, create beacon. Thought. What? There it is. Connect string. Man. Okay, I'll do it anyways. So first, we will create a private. I think we will create suspiciously. I don't understand this at all right now, by the way. Because the fact that two things do the same thing is very confusing. But I think we're going to create a private lobby always. Which is fucking weird. I don't get it. Why do you create it? Why are there two different types of things? Get available beacon locations. Yeah, let's check out what a beacon location is. Oh. It's a group chat. Or nothing. Okay, so lobbies are actually... The type of lobby is probably still actually important. Because beacons don't have a type. They have a location, which is, I think, only a chat group. Okay, I guess. I sure am confused. So you can create your beacon, and then it said I'm supposed to make the connection string the lobby ID or something like that. Then use create beacon to create a party beacon for the number of players desired. The game connection string should indicate the ID of the private lobby. That's what it says. Where'd it go? Create lobby. There you are. Well, alright, fuck me. I'm just gonna start writing code. That'll be the easiest way to figure out what the hell is happening, I guess. Damn it. So, created party ID, but in reality, isn't this a lobby? I'm gonna call it a lobby. I don't know. Hungarian notation, my beloved. What is that? Persian refugees arrived. What? AU stance. Was she streaming just now? How often does Parmesan stream? Okay, so from my lobby, I can now create a beacon, I'm pretty sure. Steam API. Yeah, ADHD all over Jai. Every day? Really? I didn't know that. So is he just streaming the how-tos at the moment, or is he doing random shit in Jai yet? Create beacon, create beacon. You. I don't think I do this yet ever. Oh, shit. Hey, this isn't supposed to happen like this. We're gonna call this create beacon with a lobby ID. And we'll put this shit down here. I'm gonna know so much about Steam after this. He skipped half the how-tos to check out insert and stuff. Most workdays he's going through how-tos. Most workdays, oh I see. He's going through how-tos and doing a small IRC client. Interesting. Doing a small IRC client with... What? Isn't IRC WebSockets? What's his plan? How's he gonna do that? Twitch IRC. Yeah, but... Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure IRC in general, Twitch IRC included, is WebSockets. My guarantee, by the way, is when you prefix a real name with semantics meaning mHealth. Oh, I see. This would be, if that was a thing, that would be because it's a Steam API. I am not writing that code. Yeah, I don't know how he plans to do that. That's gonna be... Like, what library is he gonna use is what I'm asking. I don't know. There's nothing built in Jai for that. So... Huh. Anyways... He wrote his own sockets. He already got it working. His own socket library, though, is still different than WebSockets. Just use some C functions and socket module a little bit. Got himself chat. Oh, so he has the actual WebSocket API going. That's good. In one day? That seems hard, actually. That's cool. Wow. What the fuck am I doing? I guess I might as well call this code because I don't know what the fuck any of this does, so let's find out. Click. It still lagged. It probably lagged because of the beacon code. Got beacon information. Chat group. Chat group. These are my chat groups. These are like my available chat groups I can send information in. I don't get it. Why is that one called why is that one called fuck? Do I have a chat group called fuck? Huh. Is this really what I want? I don't think it uses WebSockets though. And it was over 2 days. He also has reimplemented WebSockets many times in the past in other languages, so maybe he knows that part of town. No WebSockets. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know you could get IRC working with normal sockets. Actually. That's cool. Hey, I don't understand what I'm doing, by the way. Yep, I don't understand. Location data. I want to know what these different chat groups are. IRC predates WebSockets by a lot, I'm pretty sure. Really? Huh. Interesting. Well, let's see what this is. Beacon location, yep. So wait, I mean, this is just... This is the beacon location. So yeah, when I'm getting the beacon location data, the type of data I'm looking for, okay, is name, and name is just nothing. Fuck. Fuck is right. So when I create my beacon, you have to choose where you're hosting that beacon at, what location, and that I have no idea. And I don't even know how to choose that because I don't know what these locations are. IRC is from 1988. WebSockets from 2011? What? Really? Is that true? What the fuck? That was like around the time I probably started using WebSockets. Why do you need Steam parties though? Isn't it kind of obscure? I don't know. I'm doing what it told me to do. I'm now thinking I don't need Steam parties because I assumed one of the locations it would give me would be like, I actually thought the locations would be like West Coast, East Coast, Asia, Russia, but they're chat rooms. And so, yes, I don't need this, I think, but basically, I'm wondering, I thought that you would create a party and then create a beacon that links to your party, and the beacon is what your friends join through in your friends list. Russia mentioned. But I'm now thinking that's not true. And so this was my confusion of why you need beacons in the first place, when both things have ways to create lobbies and both things have ways to search for lobbies. But it's just super fucking, like, I don't understand the difference between the two still, which is the problem. I don't feel like I should really go on until I understand them. See, it says you can use theme parties in conjunction with the private lobby, and then create a beacon for the party beacon for the number of players desired. The game connection should indicate the ID of the private lobby. So, like, I guess I would be the one deciding how to send this to a chat room group. So I guess this would be, okay, here's my assumption, and I'm just gonna go with this. You can list out your friends in the game and show a list of your friends, and when you click on one of them, you would create a beacon and send it to that friend's chat group. I actually kind of don't think that's right. Oh my god, I don't know, man. I don't think this is right. I'm gonna just ignore beacons and pretend like they don't exist. Let's see if ChatGPT knows. Here we go. In Steamworks, what's the difference between a beacon and a lobby? Why would you ever use a beacon when lobbies also have ways to be found through the API? Lobbies are a group of players that plan to play together. Beacons are a way of advertising to your friends or players nearby that you're looking for others to play a specific game or mode. Beacon advertises the intent to play rather than a specific game session. Beacons are shown in the Steam client in the friends list or nearby players feature. Players can see beacons for their friends, and nearby players click on them and be taken directly into a lobby or matchmaking queue. They are highly tied to the Steam friend system, and visibility depends on the friends list and proximity. It does seem like I need both. So if I want my friends to be able to join through right-clicking, through, what is it called? Join lobby in the friends list. Can that be done through lobby, or is beacon required? Maybe the chat group can mean a DM to friends. Confusing API, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think the chat group does mean DM to friends, and the reason I'm so confused is that when you right-click someone and invite them to a game through the Steam API, Steam actually sends them a message, which leads me to believe that interaction is a beacon. How lobbies work for join lobby and friends list. Create a lobby, set the lobby visibility to public, friends only, or private, set the lobby data. Steam automatically updates your presence. Friends will see a join game, join lobby button. They can click the thing. Beacons are not required. When to use beacons? If you want to actively broadcast that you're looking for players beyond just showing the join lobby button. Allow nearby players or people not in your... How? Okay. I don't think beacons are a real thing. I've never heard of this. It like publicly advertises your game to real life nearby people. I don't think I've ever seen that feature. Me either. Hey bro, what do you use for networking? Is it TCP or UDP or custom thing? I use UDP. I use game networking sockets, which is Steam's Valve solution to UDP. Okay, fuck beacons. This is fucking stupid. Let's stick this down here and forget it exists for now. Here's my entire API so far. Cool. Alright. So, this is probably not what this should be. Okay, this is still a generic enum though. That's dumb as fuck. Whatever. So I have a bunch of other shit to deal with. Lobby created Steam ID lobby result. So you can a game created a game for all the members of the lobby to join as triggered by set lobby game server. It's up to the individual clients to take action on this. The usual game behavior is to leave the lobby and connect to the specified game server. Leave the lobby. I don't see why you would do that, but I'm not going to worry about that yet. Purpose. Someone has invited you to join the lobby. Normally, you wouldn't need to do anything with this, since the Steam UI will also display a user has invited you to join. If the user outside a game chooses to join, your game will be launched with the parameter. Okay. This I don't handle. I think I need to. I'm also not sure how. Okay, maybe I'll do this right now because I'm gonna forget about it. I won't do it right now. I'll just stick in to do. Need to handle auto launch join. Okay. So then this is the main one I have to handle now. Boom, boom, boom. I guess I should like switch on this. I'm just gonna call this an S32 case of thing, case of other thing. Yeah, I wonder what the fuck beacons are. I also care about this. Lobby metadata. Lobby chat updates. I don't actually have a use for this, but oh well. Wait, what's the difference? The chat room state has changed. The chat message. Okay, sure. I might add a chat in the future, so whatever. Lobby game created. Wait, why do I keep putting dot? Lobby match list. Okay. This one's gonna be different. But I think it would... I am planning on using this. I think it would still go here. Lobby kicked. And lobby created. Okay. I guess actually you might care about the API call, but I don't see why you would unless you have some async shit going on. So I think I'll just totally ignore this. Like if you get this callback type, that is your callback. I think that's really all I care about. And I think you just do like a shit ton of these. Can I do this maybe? Boom, boom, boom. Snake case. And it. Boom. That would be it. So this is lobby created. I'd like to make it a little bit easier to read. Trash that. I wonder if everything has a result. I probably want to handle it individually. It's fine. Okay. So you've created a lobby. Whatever. Okay. I guess, again, lobby. This presumably has a result associated with it. It doesn't. Okay. Why'd they do this? I thought this was blocked. It's MB blocked. Okay. Sent on entering a lobby or failing to enter, chat enter response will be sent to chat room enter response success on success. What the fuck does that mean? I guess that's just telling me that's the type of chat room enter response. I don't know. Oh, will be set to, as in that's what this value is. Okay. So that's what I check. If this thing, enter response, is entered lobby. But actually that's chat room. No. I don't actually really care about this. I can print it if I want to, I guess, but... Okay. RGF chat permissions. Permissions of the current user be locked. I don't care about any of this. Okay. But I'm pretty sure this means another player entered my lobby. Someone invited you. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure this means another player entered my lobby. I don't exactly know when to know I entered the lobby. It said that this will also be called back for me. So I guess I should just tell myself. Player something entered lobby something. Player something is probably not here. Fuck. Really? Permissions of the current user. Damn it. If the lobby metadata is changed, ID is the same ID of a lobby member. Get lobby member data. If ID member is ID lobby, get lobby data. Okay, man. Well, this doesn't actually seem like what I want. So all I can do here is this dot this. Oh well. Lobby blank data updated for player blank. That's how this works. But then you have to know if the lobby data was successfully changed. Lobby thing failed to change data. I don't know what that means. I don't know how that could even be possible. Player. Chat update. I don't care about any of this. Game created. I care a lot about that. IP and port. The new game server is being created or found. Oh. The problem is, when you're joining a game in my game, you have a bunch of data associated with your join. This won't cut it. Yep. Okay, I'll figure that out later. There's no success either, it's just created lobby game. Do I want to say the IP port? No, it's gonna like leak my IP eventually. For lobby blank and the game server blank. Okay. Lobby match list. The number of lobbies that match the search criteria and we have Steam IDs for. Found blank lobbies. Okay, so the problem is I don't like if there's a lobby. I don't even know how I'm going to test this, man. This seems impossible. But if there's a lobby that has like 10 players and I join it, I don't think I'm going to be informed again of all 10 players and their metadata, which I need to be. Shit. Lobby kicked. Did I not do that one? Oh, I did. Admin. User who kicked you. Kicked due to disconnect. Okay. Player blank has been... Wait, player blank disconnected from lobby blank. Posted if a user is forcefully removed from the lobby, but it doesn't tell you who that user is. It's you, I guess. Because this one says user, this one says you. I guess it's you. You've been disconnected from lobby blank. I'm actually very skeptical that this is about you. You've been kicked. I don't have to do this, do I? No. From lobby blank by user blank. Okay. So I guess I need to find a way to test this. Oh man. I don't know how to do that. I guess I could install like a virtual machine on my computer and install Steam on that. Well, I have some, I kind of want to put that off because it sounds really fucking annoying. No friends. Yeah, I don't think I should ask them to help is the problem. Because I'm going to be testing this for not only a while today, but multiple days. Okay, well, so the next thing to do, I think you're allowed to connect to a lobby through a lobby ID. I was thinking about giving out the thing in chat as well, actually, and just have someone connect. Because it shouldn't actually require a connection to a server. So actually, I guess I could do that, couldn't I? Oh. I was thinking I can't because you have to connect to the server, which would leak my IP, but it's not true. I guess I could. I don't know if I will. I'd probably rather just set up a thing. I need a reliable way to test this and not have someone just sit here for 5 hours. Okay. So I need a lobby function calls. Lobby, lobby, lobby. What is this? User-generated content. I see. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I don't understand how it gives you back the connection. So this is like some hole punching API. Set peer-to-peer session with user. And then what? Send packet. Oh, that's it. Really? That's interesting. That's such a ridiculously simple API. It's crazy. Okay. I just have another Steam developer account and test stuff on it with a laptop. The problem is I don't have a laptop. Nat panch through? I think so. I think that's what that was. I don't have a laptop, but I can run a virtual thing. Steam Deck. Actually, I could do that. I don't think that would. I think that would be extremely annoying. Yeah, yeah, that'd be extremely annoying. Because to push things onto a Steam Deck, you have to go through some GUI thing, and it takes a while. Versus if I have a virtual machine, I can just drag and drop the files, I think. Because yeah, it has to like convert it to Steam Deck friendly format and all this dumb shit. Okay, where was I? This is where I was. So I want to get num lobby members. That's what I want. Okay. I'm beginning to think that every single one of these calls is supposed to be async. Like, I'll deal with that later. This call undoubtedly takes like at least 50 milliseconds to get back to you. I actually don't know how I'm gonna do that. I guess I'll have to make like a stupid fucking promise system type thing. Otherwise, it would be too hard to manage this async like state machine thing, I think. Oh, it's gonna suck. Maybe that's what I'll do though. Okay, so how about this? If you created your lobby, you get your player count back out. That would be something to do. You do this, and then you do this, and then you do this. Lobby player count should just be 0. Let's see what happens. $16. If this thing... What? The reference only measure the chime is a U32. This is a U32? It is. Did not know that. It's still mad. I could then just cast this. I think. Trying to fit 64 bits into 32 bits. You're right. When an SR2 given a non-enum. That's true. Ooh, Friday 3:30 a.m. Gotta go sleep. Good luck with the stream API. Thanks, you Stance. Yeah, man. Have a good night. Okay. So if this thing takes like 100 milliseconds, which I think it will. Okay, it actually took no milliseconds at all. That's confusing. Maybe because I'm the lobby host. Alright then. Let's go ahead. I don't know. I probably don't want to do that on stream. Fuck. Alright, how about this? Yeah, I won't be doing that on stream. I'm not gonna do my what is it? Set up my virtual machine on stream. I'm pretty sure that's the type of thing that's actually gonna take like an hour of just stupid shit. But I can continue with this. So I need to get the lobby list. That'll be the next thing. Request lobby list. Okay, so this is async. So I'm pretty sure now, 50% sure, all of their async calls just give you back an API call and you wait for that. Okay. Get lobby list. Maybe refresh lobby list is more appropriate because it's going to be a global. And what is it? This thing has an API callback, right? Yes. actually don't think I care about the callbacks. Because, yeah. So far, I don't have a need for them. I just process the results in the same way no matter what, because I'm not actually like referring to the callback in any type of promisey thing at all. So it's fine, I guess. Yep. Okay. Now, this thing will give you back a lobby list, won't it? Somewhere? This. Found blank lobbies. So what we'll do is... I think I need to work on the UI now. I'm going to have a button you click. This adds a couple more needs here, actually. So this is your lobby. You're gonna have to have a button to like open lobby to public or something. In fact, this whole menu might need to change. I'm not gonna commit to that idea yet, but I think I'll have play and then I'll have lobbies. It doesn't seem right. Well, I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want for right now. So I'm gonna just add the lobby button to the very top left of the screen. And that'll be good enough. I think. Play button, lobby button. So by default, when you invite someone, it's a private lobby. Yeah. But not only that, I have one more thing to do first. When you click the add button, it needs to open up your Steam interface, which is a thing. Invite user to lobby. That's not right. Uh-oh. Add request lobby. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Let's actually read this. Invite user to lobby. The specified user clicks the join link. Callback will be posted if the user probably is in the game or something. If the game isn't running, it'll join with this. Okay, this is shit. Okay, maybe this is another time to ask ChatGPT. Basically, I need that thing. There's a functionality when you click join, it'll open up your Steam overlay, and that's what I want. Like, I don't think I want to manage it myself if I can avoid it. It seems... No. Maybe for the purpose of like, actually maybe I do. When you click invite, maybe the scene changes really fast to a list of people. Shit. Because later on, I'm hoping to be able to put this on different consoles. Yeah, that might actually be what I need to do. Activate game overlay. This one, activate game overlay invite dialog. This would be what I'm looking for. Whoops, don't open that. Activates the Steam overlay to the invite dialog. Invitation invite dialog will be provided probably... Uh-oh, I need to be able to read that. Okay, hang on. Invitation sent from this dialog will be for the provided lobby. Oh, I get it. Okay, that's all I do. That will work for now. I'll definitely have to make my own thing very, very soon. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. I'm not doing that. That'll be like when I actually go to port it to consoles, I guess. So the problem is... stupid async shit. And then you have to be able to queue after creating a party. And I don't know where this queue should exist. I guess, yeah, inside the party system. Party system is busy. Creating a lobby. Okay. False. And so when you host a lobby, you have to be able to queue that, like, after having created the lobby, you want it to automatically open the thing. But I think I would want... Shit, where do I want to do that? Queue invite dialog. Probably the answer to this is always yes. Okay. I can put both of these here, and then if you manage to successfully create a lobby, if invite queued, now you can activate the game overlay with a lobby ID. Steam matchmaking. Did I... what is this? That's from Steamworks. So I want Steam Friends. And this should just work. Once I fix this shit. Whoops. View invite. I don't know what I called it. I'm gonna rename it. Maximum lobby size. Ah. That one can remain called party. Okay. Click. Yay! Oh, wait. I'm doing it kind of wrong. There's a couple other things. I don't know exactly where this should happen. Is hosting lobby. Is in lobby? In lobby. Something like this makes sense to me. So I have to be able to disable the buttons. That's next. Here's the button. I'm pretty sure this guy has a disabled option. Yep, I don't know what it does. I guess it prevents you from clicking it and hopefully even interacting with it, and then it draws it differently. So disabled is lobby system. Do that. And then separately, you would say if in lobby. It's kind of a shit name. The name conflicts. Whatever. Oh, you also don't need to do that. Whoops. Actually. That's all. Something like this. Okay. I'm pretty sure before too many arguments got 1 and 0 got 1. Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty sure before every time I click the button, it would both create an entirely new lobby and open the invite dialog. Oh, what the fuck? That looks really bad. Okay, what? I don't know how it did that. Huh? Actually, what? Let's try again. Wait, let me log a little bit of things. Yeah, I would guess, I don't know Steam API at all, but I would guess it's opening an invite dialog into lobby 0, but that shouldn't be possible. Maybe it's just opening the invite dialog too early. I don't think I even clicked it though. Or did I? I might have. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So now, that's all I need to do in terms of invite dialog. Now I guess I need to make the lobby list thing. This seems rather hard to do. So it's going to be just like the settings interface, but I'm assuming the settings interface is more or less baked into this thing, and now I have to choose between a settings interface and a lobby interface. So like, that's not very good. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and add the lobby button. Oh boy. I think this button is gonna have to be this. I'm not even entirely sure. I'll figure it out. Ignoring this. Alright, one more. So this guy has text and font. Text being lobby, font being Grobradov. Groboldov. I guess 24. Grobadov 24, and then position being, I don't know. It would be this. Lobby position would be something like the volume button position. It's the texture width times 0.5 and then plus some padding. So I'm going to say times 0.5, I'll say plus 12. And then the volume off sprite texture height times 0.5 is the final scale times 0.5. Okay. Just never going to look at that again. The anchor of this being 0.5 is my goal, at least. Something like this. Text, font, tint. Text, font. Sure. I have messed something up. Update rotating button. It takes the thing, time, text, font, position. And then anchor. And then current scale. And then final scale. Wait, why is it mad? Oh, the font's already a pointer. Okay. Button, text, font, tint. Button. Oh, there's no time. Interesting. It did it again. Why'd it do that? Shit. And there's my lobby button. That implies to me probably it's supposed to be Grobadov 64, not 24. Why is it doing this though? It seems like something is requesting that opening an invite dialog. Completely doesn't make sense. Alright, there's my lobby button. It was supposed to be centered. It doesn't look centered to me. Actually, yes it does. Yeah, that's centered. Okay. That's centered, I guess. I'll just add like 24. Looks amazing. Thanks. This will work. So then... how do you change into the settings scene when you click settings? Setting page selected, true. Okay, sure. A lobby page selected. Ugh. Okay, I went to my other monitor. Lobby page selected. You know... Whoops. I could just use this also. Or is this being drawn inside settings? Render interface main. Alright, this is what we do then. Yeah, this is, I'm pretty sure, drawn independently of both settings. Settings and lobby and the title interface. I don't understand how though. I actually don't understand how. Oh, because it's drawn off to the side. Yeah, shit. Whoa, first Shy game on stream? On Steam? Actually, that I don't know. It's not the first Shy game in general, because there are some Shy games on itch. It's probably... Also, first isn't the right word either, because it's not released. But it's one of the few, like, full-time professional Jai games that I know of. But then I wouldn't be that surprised if John releases his game before me. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, it's one of them. I'd be very surprised. Hey, could you hate Jumpy? But see, I'm planning on releasing my game in the second half of this year, and I've heard rumors John's planning the same. Possibly the Jai game of all time. Could it be true? That much work ahead for you still? I don't know actually. The main thing I have left, which is a lot of work, is bots, because bots require nav meshes. Nav meshes are hard. And plus, on top of nav meshes, they require like a logic, you know. But so bots, I think, will take like 2 months. So like more than that, probably. And there's still a couple things I'd like to polish, and more so, I've kind of convinced myself that some type of single player or co-op mode is necessary. Hey XYZ, how's it going? Like I'm pretty confident at this point that if I spent all this time making my game that was like some single player roguelike, and it was the same quality and scale that my game currently is, it would do really well. But because it's multiplayer, I feel like the current possible situations for my game is I release it and it doesn't do well at all, or I release it and it does extremely well. Those are, I think, like the two outcomes right now. It being multiplayer makes it way more risky. So I'm kind of convinced I need to do some type of co-op or single player thing, and I might want to spend then like 6 months trying to do that this year. So that would put my release, and then the last remaining bit is I would want to release after a Steam Next Fest, but not immediately after. And I think the only 2 Next Fests in the second half of the year are like July and October. So I guess I'd be releasing in probably, well, let me just stop talking here. I shouldn't say things. But that's the situation. Yep. Okay. Here's my plan also. If this and not this. If this and not this. And in reality, this should be genericified very soon. But I won't do it. How does this work? So now the logic is only one of these. That's not how that works. Yes, it is. No, it's not. There. This is what I meant to do. Okay. If the setting page is selected and the lobby is not currently scrolled, you're allowed to scroll, otherwise you have to reset first. Okay, so now only one of them will ever have progress at a given time. Yep. And so I can say something like setting page scroll. This is ghetto as fuck. If settings page scroll is greater than 0, that's a whole separate thing. Oh, hey there, hey Julia. How's it going? So this is a lobby interface. And we have some stuff that happens. Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually gonna copy everything. But I need almost none of this. But I'd rather start from this and work my way back. Yep. This stuff... God, I really need a generic thing. Oh well. This sucks a lot. What are you? Are you private somewhere? I hope not, please God. Yeah, this is definitely supposed to be... Uh-oh. This is supposed to be generic for sure, right? Oh, but it has tabs, and the tabs aren't generic. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't know what to do. I'm gonna ignore all of this and deal with it another day. So, basically, let's just delete everything and copy it. We're not gonna write good code. Yep. This is confusing. I think to start with, let's replace everything that is settings with lobby. And just hope it doesn't destroy something. Surely it's fine. Actually, no. To start with, let's start deleting some of this shit. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. This one I need. Okay. And this is a bunch of... This is a bunch of shit to basically do the different tab views, which I don't really like. For 3D game engine, would you recommend creating a custom level editor or using Blender with a pipeline to import and integrate levels with the engine and physics? I don't really know. I think for a 3D game engine, level editors is like the biggest problem you'll have to overcome. And the implication of that is I don't think there's really a correct solution. So it would probably depend on the type of game you're trying to make and like the complexity of it, and I don't know. My game is like a arguably really complex game, I think, but the actual levels themselves are really simple. The levels themselves are mostly static. So that's why I chose to use Blender. If I had a game where the things were like highly interacting with random things, like maybe John's game, you probably need a custom level editor, I guess. I don't know. That is probably the biggest problem with custom engine development, I would say, especially solo custom engine development. Okay, now it's time to destroy everything. So now we can change settings to lobby. Oh. Yep, makes sense, thanks. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna change playlists. Okay. I guess I can just run this code. I really don't want to. Man, fuck. I don't want to. Personally, when programming, if the music doesn't make me want to sacrifice Ghost of Satan, it ain't on the playlist. That's one way to do it. Gets your energy pumping. I mean, maybe this will just work. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't think so. I don't know why this is there. It's a development technique called RFP, Rageful Programming. Oh. I wonder what types of games you produce through that. Oh, what does this do? Come on, VS Code, do your best. Should hum. See, this is also definitely not what should be happening. Absolutely should not have an infinite amount of function calls to get this value back out. Here we go. No games, only 477 visits code. You need to be mad too. You'd be mad too. True. Undeclared environment. Uh-oh. What are you? I probably deleted that. Yes, I did. I remember. Okay. So there's some things I need, huh? Like this, for example, doesn't exist actually. We can just get rid of this. This is such extremely not good code. That's not even the thing. This isn't the thing either. Okay, this is weird. That I need. I think I need all the rest of this. And maybe that guy. And so, header interface. How do I do this? These aren't here? No, this is a settings interface. This stuff? This is scope file. Okay. Just go sit there. And I need what? Scroll Y. And maybe unconsumed scroll Y. I don't understand what that does still. The more I add into this, the worse it makes me feel that I chose not to do it correctly. Undeclared error, lobby page scroll focus. Oh. No, that should be fine. Okay. Lobby. Show FPS. Yay, I did it. That's what it is. Hooray. Okay. So how's this gonna work? I also don't know what this does, to be honest. Oh, I get this actually. It's because scrolling is in the update method or vice versa, but you have to consume it in the render method. So that kind of makes sense. Okay. It like gathers it or something. So then last lobby refresh time. I'll refresh once a second. That seems fair. If this is gonna fuck everything up, I'm now realizing. Uh-oh. Okay, I can fix that in a second. If time minus this is greater than lobby refresh interval. Then you say this should be called a lobby system. Everything has become lobby. And you say this. Okay. Hopefully that's fine. I don't know. But the problem is in the title interface, this is just called repeatedly forever. And so I think I'd like to do it this way. So this is also shitcode, but oh well. Okay. I'm now constantly refreshing the lobby when you're in here, I guess. And then this thing is going to be requesting lobby stuff, and it will hopefully say found something lobbies. It froze, it lagged, I saw it. You can't trick me. Found one lobby, okay. It lagged. Fuck. Why though? That doesn't make sense. I'm pretty confident this is what's lagging. Actually, I'm not that confident at all. But I do think it's the Steam API in general that's lagging, which is meaning something like all the Steam API shit is just going to have to go into some arbitrary thread that's running in the background forever. Which I don't want to do. But it definitely can't, like, there's no reason an API call should freeze my game. Lobby. It didn't freeze that time. Fuck you. Damn it. Maybe I have to do it really fast. Come on, come on, come on. What the? Oh, I did it already. Well, I give up. When I added the logging code, it stopped freezing. I actually suspect it's like somehow cached now on Steam's end. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that it lags. And just see, doing this one request without lagging is actually super fucking easy. If I could just confirm that this is the thing that's lagging. And I don't know. I don't know. So I think if I just don't do this again for like 20 minutes, it will lag again the next time. We'll see though. So anyways, this gives you back the lobby list, and it said found blank lobbies. Suspiciously, it says that twice. Uh-oh. Yeah, that I don't get. Okay. Uh-oh. I'd like to know what a callback is. Oh, run callback, which is my own thing that I don't think I want results. It has a callback type and API call. Do I? Temp call results is T allocate the something parameters. And you pass that pointer in. And that's the data pointer. Okay. I actually might. And that is quite scary. Callback. See, I don't even know what fucking type of callback this is because the enums are random as shit. They're just anonymous. So whatever. This is my callback, and then I want to know from that something about it. Oh, the actual callback result count. I suspect there's something going on here that I want access to. Where'd you learn all this? XA dev or is your history secret? No, I didn't learn any of this anywhere. Also not XA dev, but I just do a bunch of shit. And then like eventually you learn some stuff. I don't know what I'm doing, by the way, at all. If you go back and watch my VOD from the beginning, I was saying the whole time, I have no fucking clue what this means over and over until I eventually figured it out, so that's where we're at. Did it even tell me? Oh, okay, this is my suspicion. Yeah, I'm just totally guessing. I'm looking at the things you can do, and then guessing at how the pieces fit together. That's it. That's my process. It would be smart not to call it smart. But here, this was my suspicion, okay? So I saw when you just call that lobby thing, it gives you back a number, and that's not good enough. You clearly have to have more data than that, and you have nothing else to go on. So this is what I did. I checked the actual callback, how you're getting this, the type of shit that this is giving you, and you have this suspicious looking little block of memory. So, oh, the other suspicious thing is that every time I call this, it's actually returning twice, which doesn't make any sense. So when you check that little suspicious block of memory, you're actually getting 4 bytes inside it, which I presume to be I presume that to be the lobby ID. So that's what we're gonna do. So that would be this guy. Lobby list. U32. This is callback. And I bet if I read the API, it might say something about this. Let's actually go find out first of all. That would be... it'd be a little bit nicer to have verification of this. Oops. There we go. When requesting a lobby list, you should iterate over the returned lobbies with get lobby by index. Okay, so actually I'm doing it wrong. So just for fun, let's do it both ways. Let's see if the data matches. So we'll find out. Really, this is size of U32. Okay. For lobby ID, presumably lobby ID. And then we can also do for this I'll stick that right there. What type of thing is this? That's very important. U32. Don't like that. Can't do that. That would break it. S32. That's some Jai stuff right there. I don't like that either. Okay, so here's my lobby index, and then I'm gonna get lobby by I in or something. I don't remember. You. Okay. Okay, now this is suspicious. Uh-oh. It's returning. It's instantly returning the Steam ID. We'll see. My suspicion is that it shouldn't be instant is the problem, but maybe it already has it cached somewhere. I'm also assuming this is an S64, but I don't know. Let's try it out. Here we go. Oh, so wait. This is a data lobby ID. This is a real lobby ID. Doesn't like that. Wanted two, got one. Oh, that's true. Whoops. Lobby. It did lag a little bit. Okay, cancel real fast. So it lagged a little bit. So first I want to check the refresh times. That's not bad at all. So this is not why it's lagging. Damn it. Found one lobby. You know, this doesn't seem right either. Uh-oh. It's claiming the lobby ID is 0. Are you sure about that? It also has a bunch of these callbacks. After it did all of its lobby shit, it has all these random callbacks. I don't know what this does. And those might be important. Except, how does it expose itself? Not through an actual decimal, it's through hex, is it not? God, I hope not. Okay, hang on. No, it is an actual decimal, so I don't know what that is. It has these callbacks. No idea. Yep, no idea. This doesn't seem like a real thing. See, 510 does. Okay. This is probably some internal valve thing, to be honest. Well. Oh, I know why. Maybe. Okay, so I don't know why there's one lobby. That doesn't make sense, but I never even created a lobby, by the way. So first I should create a lobby, probably. And also most likely a public lobby. But there we go. Okay, still nothing. Let's make it a public lobby. I'm hosting a public lobby. Surely people can see my game now. People being me. Okay, go. Yay! Okay. This has changed to something that is irrelevant to me. And then here's my actual lobby ID. Good thing I read the docs. So we do not want the data. Data's bad. The problem is this gets a lot harder because now I have a lobby ID. And then now I have to like request the data asynchronously and shove it into the thing. Oh. Okay. I don't know how to call this. Lobbies. Is it a U64? That's a big number, right? Yeah, that has to be U64. Probably. I guess I'll look. Yep. Okay, now I need to get lobby information somehow. Get lobby data. What? Dude, none of these, if none of these return, oh, here's, okay, a Steam call. Lobby list. Get create lobby, join lobby. Shit. So I don't really understand the difference in get lobby data and request lobby data. Get lobby data takes a key. Request lobby data takes nothing. Time to look at the docs. Huh? Quest lobby list. Oh, there it is. Refreshes all the metadata for a lobby that you're not in. You would never do this for lobbies you're a member of. Your data will always be up to date. Oh. Okay. Triggers a lobby data update callback. Okay, that's good. That's asynchronous automatically. And then get lobby data. Get metadata associated with a specific key. Oh, that's like an accessor function. Okay, so all I really care about at the moment, until I start sending specific data to people through lobbies, is request lobby data. Okay. So here's what we do, I guess. For every single thing you get from these people, request the lobby data. Not only that, actually. Yeah. I can do this. I can do this on the next. I can do this on the next tick. I'm not even going to do this right now. Array add lobbies. Player counts. Max player counts. And I don't know if you can even see private lobbies, or I know you can't. Lobby type, that'll be fine though. And here's the thing, I want to know, I bet I can find this eventually. Owner ID? Owner name. Do that. Okay. And yeah, I have no other information. So this is the system update. And then after this call, you would start requesting information based on last update requested time. Lobby update interval. Again, why not 1 second? Doesn't matter. Guess actually then this has to be a pointer. And then you do request lobby data. This guy. This guy. It can, for some reason, return a Boolean. So let's find out why. Why are you allowed to return a Boolean? Returns? No. Okay, I think it's cut off. Let me search it on my actual browser. Returns Boolean. True if the request was successfully sent to the server. False if no connection on Steam could be made. Aww. Interesting. I wonder if I should remove it from the list if it returns false. I don't really see why not. Just that's all. Okay then. And now you'll eventually get, yeah, something else like lobby data or something. Okay. Undeclared time, that's true. Context time. Create lobby. Click button. Lobby data updated for lots of players. I have that many players in my lobby? Uh-oh. Something doesn't seem right. Well, this is weird. Oh shit. You know what I actually need to do? I'm not sure. Maybe not. This gives you back a lobby match list, and I probably need to remove the lobbies at this point that are no longer valid. But it's very, very likely, it seems like, that this is paginatable. And that is hard to deal with. So I'm just gonna leave it. I'll clean it up later. Okay. So now lobby thing data updated for player. What do I do about this? Lobby data update. If that person is a user in the lobby, how do I know that? How am I supposed to know? Okay. I guess if it's not, if they're different IDs, I consider them a member. The problem is, all these people are different random IDs. Who the fuck are these people? Whatever. I will do as the documentation tells me to do. Okay.
Gaming.
Woo! What the hell? Hey, Spirit Foria. Huge raid. Thanks, man. Gaming. How's it going, man? How'd you end up with 400 people? That's crazy. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I'm working on a game called Fat Goblins, inspired by Fat Princess from 2009. And right now I'm working on the lobby system. Welcome. I heard it was Prime to teach Ryan to me or something. Now it's you. Cool. Well, thanks again, man. I appreciate it. What were you working on today? Yes, sure, that's the train. It's still pretty huge for that many swaps. I'm working on a Steam integration, and it's coming along, but kind of tricky. Thanks for all the follows. I'll show my game. I guess I should show my game now, huh? Okay. I'm doing like basic Steam integration stuff. I'm trying to get lobby systems working because that's very important. My game is multiplayer, and this is what I have going on. This is the starting thing. And when you click the button, you can invite people, which I'm not going to do. And then when you eventually look at the lobby list, you have players. And I seem to have done something wrong because my lobby player count is infinitely expanding forever with random people. And I don't really understand how. Looks fucking awesome. Thanks, man. Did you start this project in Jai? Did you slowly integrate into older code bases? I started it in Jai, yeah. I got access to Jai pretty early on, like fucking maybe 4 years ago now, which is crazy. Working on our... Did I miss anything? Working on our code visualizer, working on the hierarchy of Voronoi that are distance clamped based off density. Interesting. I'm trying to get like a pyramid type thing to show up where folders aren't necessarily spatially near each other. So you mean literally spatially near memory. Bad description. Yeah, it's hard to understand how Voronoi would be related to this, but that's really interesting. Let me show my actual gameplay a little bit. Appreciate the follow. I stream, this is my full-time job. I stream like 3 days a week usually, doing Jai. So, oh, I was gonna show one more thing though. Hang on. In the title scene, I'm not gonna make a lobby. I'm just gonna add. So this is the actual animation. You can have 16 people in your party, and thanks for the follow, by the way. You can have 16 people because it's a 32v32 game. And so it goes like this. This is the idea. Kind of cute. This is how you invite people. This is where they go. And then you play. And it crashes, actually. That's not good. How's this for a description? Codebase activity map and galaxy-like interface where file functions are pointers. What? Trying to add a background to elements where background is going, hey, I'm close to one of those pointers in that folder. I'll be blue. Let's focus on... Yeah, I kind of get it. I'll have to watch your VOD or something, though. 3D menu? Yeah, that's the idea. The 3D menu part's not that difficult, really, actually, because... this is all it is. If you just, like, have some helper functions, the hard part goes away. Although this part, I guess, was hard. I'm scaling the size of the UI elements with the depth, but not correctly on purpose. But anyways, why'd it crash? Something I did is bad. This is bad. Oh. Okay. I understand, actually. So my answer right now, at least, is to not destroy anything. It's crashing because I'm doing this weird serialization shit where it's loading it in a single block of contiguous memory, which doesn't actually make sense, but that's what's happening. I think it's buffer. So I'll just have to only do this once until I eventually fix that. Okay, that should make it not crash, maybe. Use a lot of metaprogramming in Jai. Let me see lerp me like everything's lerp. Yeah, I do use a lot of metaprogramming. I use too much metaprogramming. My compile times, as you just saw, are actually probably, I think, out of all, like, I don't know, 600 current people with Jai access, probably the worst out of everyone. I would bet quite a bit of money on. I was about to ask about compile times. Yeah, I've fucked up my shit real bad. This is my game. Woohoo! Let me mute the other music. And you can pick up the princess and stuff. How's the cogent size? Like, are you mega duplicating functions? Yes. The cogent size, though, I actually don't know. The biggest problem I know is that I have a lot of inserts, especially for things like my serializer thing I was talking about. It serializes in contiguous memory. The serializer block of code is almost branchless because for every struct, it kind of just generates all the instructions up front and just runs them. And that, I think, is really expensive. I think specifically, actually, what's fucking me up so much is my serializer and my, what's it called, JSON library I wrote. Well, a lot of progress since I last saw you actually running around the game. Yeah, it's getting good. Our stuff's so cute, thanks. How'd you get access to the language? I emailed John like many years ago, and I explained I was quitting my job, and I wanted to work in Jai, and I got access. I think this time I saw you actually doing character controls when you were working on stairs. Yeah, the stairs for this map should be fixed. The dungeon map is like super not good right now. But this is it. Thanks for the follow. And you can do a bunch of stuff. I haven't actually done this yet since I've reworked some of the physics. Okay, this still works apparently. That's good.
Save me.
And you can pick up the princess.
We've got the princess. We've breached the enemy castle.
That's about it. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. There's yeah. Hang on, I fucked it up by changing teams while I was carrying the princess. Shit. I shouldn't have done that. There's right now 10 classes in the game. And I'm planning on adding more and a rune system, which is why the game probably won't release until second half of this year. You gotta have an Indiana Jones boulder at some point. There's some interesting level interactions. Not that one yet though.
The gates are opening soon.
So does this, there's like Bomberman guy, he's tier 2 guy. There's a bunch of dudes.
Get to work, goblins.
I enjoy this guy because a lot of people accidentally throw their thing off the map and it's just gone for the rest of the game. I think that's pretty good. Or not rest of the game, until you die. This game looks like it got the same art style as Fat Princess. Yeah, it's inspired by Fat Princess. But that's kind of it. There's a bunch of shit. There's ultimates that can be very cheesy. Like this, which is kind of the point. I've been trying to balance it in a way where you can do a bunch of ridiculous, like, unhinged shit, but like that. But like everyone can, so it's kind of okay, I think.
We've breached the enemy castle.
Whoops. There's a bunch of shit like that. But yeah, Wishlist the game on Steam. It's on Steam. Woo. But we've had like 2 playtests so far. The second one went really well. The first one didn't go as well. There's a lot of bugs in the first one. Oh yeah, this was also something I worked on recently. In the last playtest, so this guy has a heal that has a range to it, and this was intended, but what people would do is jump off the map and just kind of dangle here while and they can't die now, basically, right? And so this was one of the things I did recently. The rope is now physics-based, so it's like, it's actually for, yeah, see, I cut it accidentally. The rope is now physics-based, and so people can actually cut you down from the rope and you fall, and this isn't supposed to happen. So that was one of the solutions to balancing that, which was extremely hard to do. Looks amazing, man, thanks. Nailed the fill, I think. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with it now. It's getting there, for sure. Dota style balance, I think that's accurate, yeah. I don't play Dota really. Steam multiplayer intended to be the sole networking mechanism? No, but for now, yes. What else did I miss? Just make everyone OP, basically, yeah. Yeah, the priest hanging off the map was a big deal. Everyone was doing it, and then, like, including me. And you'd see 2 priests hanging off the map next to each other, just dangling there, and they're just, like, staring at each other while the 2 people connected them fight on top of the map. It was pretty funny. Thanks for the follow. Supported platforms, Windows and likely Linux. There's no reason I can't do Linux. Everything kind of works on it right now. I won't get very much benefit from doing that at all. And then Steam Deck, it already does work. And I'm hoping to put it on whatever consoles they graciously allow me to enter it on. And I'll be applying for console access within like a couple months, I think. That's about it. If it works on Steam Deck, I don't know how much it's worth to do native Linux. Often Proton just works better. That's true, isn't it? Well, okay. The Steam people don't get access to the Steam, or the Linux people don't get they don't inherently get access to the Steam Deck version of the game, right? Because the actual executable doesn't work on Linux, by the way. But somehow, I don't actually know what's happening in the background. When you package it correctly through the Steam Deck tool that Valve provides, something's going on and it does work. Yes, we do? Okay. Problem solved. Woohoo! For Linux, as long as it works, yeah. Whether you want it or not, it will run on Linux. Oh. I thought we did? Okay, I believe you do then. That it would make sense to me. We do, Proton works amazing, cool. Yeah, well, it does work on Steam Deck. I used it over Christmas break to find clips from the last playtest. Where was I? I was doing this thing. Sometimes I have to forcibly enable Proton, but you might get to intentionally flag desktop Linux plus Proton. Oh, okay. I think I do remember something like that option. DXVK has some overhead. Don't know what that is. But this stream, I'm doing, like I mentioned, Steamworks integration, and I really don't know what the fuck I'm doing at all. So I'm just completely figuring it out as I go. It's kind of working. I'm kind of almost done, to be honest, with the actual Steamworks part, I guess. In Steam, you do have to enable the settings. Yeah, okay. That I kind of remember. Okay, so really the question here is, why was it continually adding infinite players that don't exist into my lobby? That I don't know. I think the next step to figure this out is probably, yeah, this will work. When I get an update success, and we'll check that they are a player, and Steam defines them as being a player by they are not the lobby ID. So first of all, if it is the lobby, I guess, then you do something. Shit. It says, are you repeatedly adding the one player into the lobby? I don't think I'm even joining the lobby, period. I guess I'll check that though. It's possible. What could be happening, thanks for the follows, appreciate it. I could be repeatedly creating new lobbies accidentally. I know I was doing that earlier, and I should have fixed it, but I'll check that. Okay, this one. If their user, get lobby member data to access per user details, otherwise get lobby data. The problem is, this has a key. This isn't useful at all. I'm guessing this is used to access like user-specific details. Okay, so this isn't actually what I want. Damn it, unless there's like Steam-specific details, but I don't think there is. The key to get the value of per user metadata. It does not say anything that's valid, so I would assume, yeah, I think you have to be the one to set this. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Shit. So what I wanted to do was get the lobby leader. Which I don't know how to do. Get the lobby leader and then get their Steam profile icon and make it a texture. Here we go. Get lobby owner. And this is an instant callback, surprisingly. So I guess I wonder if I can call this immediately. That'd be kind of interesting. So right when you get the lobby list, this would be you. That would do it, right? That's the entire function call, I think. Yep. I will check that. And then I still do want to figure out what the fuck is happening with this. Where? Yeah, this doesn't make sense. You know what else is possible, though? Is that potentially this callback that I made is actually not right. It could be maybe not clearing the queue, and maybe I'm not understanding how this is supposed to happen, but that seems not as likely to me. Yeah, so what I'll do then next is check that I'm not adding myself multiple times. This call is supposed to prevent that. Yep. All right. Click. So it created a lobby. It updated that lobby for what is presumably me, 792. And then click. Okay, now it has a bunch of shit. Interestingly, isn't it at some point... Okay, let's cancel. Isn't it... It never says 792 in this list, which is... I think odd. Yeah, see, they get small... They get bigger and bigger. Fuck. Get a host or what, bub? I'm just famous, you know? Are the print statements in the if condition the wrong way around? Player versus... I don't know, but that part I'm not very concerned with. I just want to see anything happening. Yeah, that is backwards though, you're right. Yep. But... yeah, Sphere 4 hosted me. Who got hosted by someone else, who got hosted by someone else, who got hosted by Primogen. Okay, I want to get information about these people. I want to know who the fuck fake people are joining my lobby. But it is never actually doing this, is it? Why not? Oh, I'm just fucking stupid. Lobby blank owner is blank. I just want all the information. Get them fakes out. We'll see. They seem really fake to me. They're gonna get kicked. Where are they? This would be in maybe Steam user. Get something. Maybe not. I guess not. It should just be called get user. Okay, I guess not. Uh-oh. A straightforward raid. He's a good dude. He is a good dude. Your data folder. Well, shit. I want to know the name, the username of this person. I don't think it should be that hard to do this. Alright, actually, let's look at maybe... What is that thing called? Lobby data update. I have a theory. Okay, here's my theory. I'm gonna let this thing roll. My theory is I'm supposed to ignore this. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of Steam internal-ish data goes through the same exact API. And I don't know why it's... Okay, well, wait, this is stupid. Hang on. I like to do it a little bit less dumb than this. We'll just do this. This is fine. Okay, my theory is that a shit ton of data goes through... No, this isn't fine. I'm stupid again. Wait. A shit ton of data goes through this API, and if I just ignore it, it actually won't blow up to infinity. We're just gonna say something like this. I just wanna... There we go. That build you just did, was that Jai's backend or LLVM? Jai doesn't have a backend. It was x64, which is supposed to be the development backend. Japanese, no. I'm planning on moving to Japan next year, which is, and some of my Japanese friends watch the stream, which is the justification for that. Thanks for the follows. Stack Overflow says something about get person a name. That actually sounds right. That sounds very right. They use persona a lot for things that are you. Well, wait, that would maybe be... Yeah, we'll see. I did not mean to click play. God damn it. Let me shut down the servers so I can't click play anymore. Okay. So while this is going, and this actually looks a lot more reasonable now that I spaced it out. Yep. Interesting. I still do want to check who these people are. I feel like something is wrong to have it be spamming me like this. But it's not growing infinitely, which is my concern, so. Alright, let's look for the get person a name. Yeah, okay, well... So yeah, this is your actual name. This is your own name, I'm pretty sure. Also implied by that it doesn't take a Steam ID. And this is to the Friends API, so I think I would only be able to look this up through... people that are my friends. Maybe. Get player nickname. I'll try this one. Get player nickname. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm pretty sure this person's gonna have to be my friend. But this is how we're doing it today. We're guessing at everything, so we'll continue guessing. Player name. Is a C string. Okay. This one doesn't seem so good. Uh-oh. I really do think I ignore this, though. Yeah, it's not giving me names. It might have given me a name for the very first person, which would be me. But actually, it doesn't even list me. Okay, it doesn't list me. Never mind. Yep. So, I'm gonna ignore this. I think I'm allowed to ignore this. And what I'll do probably is continue with the interface part, because to actually continue development with this, I'm gonna have to set up a sandbox thing on my computer, which is in Get Steam, and get myself access to the game, and it's gonna take like an hour. So I will not be doing that, but I will just do the interface. But I do want to get the owner of the lobby, which did it succeed in doing that? Created lobby, player, ignoring that. At some point it should say found blank lobbies. Owner is this. This might be me. Is that an actual Steam ID? Oh, that's actually me. At least put it to do in the future? No, we live on the edge. Stack Overflow. Oh, I read that. If we don't remember, we don't deserve to do it. Okay. So now we know the owner of the lobby. We can presumably get the owner's picture. I don't know how. Steamworks, get profile picture. It's Steam Utils apparently. That's probably wrong. Yeah, this seems very wrong, but hang on. None of this. Nope. Okay, avatar is the keyword. Well, these are the only functions I have access to. So this is what I'll do. Get large friend avatar. Sure. And it gives me back an S32. I have no idea what that is. Oh, request user information. That's what I was waiting for. All right, let's go ahead and do that. I think this is just a call. So let's look this up. It's still through the Friends API, which makes me a little bit uncomfortable that it won't work. Request user information. Where'd it go? Retrieve the name potential. Okay. Request the name and optionally the avatar. It's a lot slower to download avatars and churns the local cache. So if you don't need avatars, don't request them. It is being requested. Okay, a callback will be posted when it's retrieved. That's what I wanted to see. I think I do want avatars. Avatars are fun. We're gonna get avatars. Fuck the cache. But I don't know what type of avatar it's gonna give me, so... Actually, since I'm already... Let's look at this again. And then there's get a medium avatar or whatever. Request... This is probably going to be kind of hard. Okay, wait. So it's a handle to the avatar, probably implying that it's already loaded at the time you call this function. This only works for users that the local user knows about. They will automatically know about their friends, people on the leaderboards that requested, people in the same source as them. Lobby. Uh-oh. If they don't know about them, you must call request user information to cache the avatar locally. That's what I plan to do. Well, okay. This kind of sucks. Because I'm just going to go with whatever avatar for now. The get user information call returns, and then I can request a better avatar if I want one in the future. So this is okay. Basically, I'm gonna make it a function even though it doesn't really have to be. I think it's a U, yeah. Kind of, because I think I'm gonna be calling it from multiple locations. One being this thing that I'm still suspicious about. And then one being when you know the lobby owner ID. The problem is, I guess I actually have to cache this myself. Thanks for the follow. Oh, sorry, where without. Thanks, man. Avatar image. Is this good enough? No. In fact, I'd want to destroy the image immediately, so avatar is just a texture. That's going to be odd. Okay. And now, what I'm assuming is going to happen here, let's just run the code. It's going to give me some callback I'm not handling. Wait, what? Friends, okay, yeah, I'm just dumb. Steam friends thing false. It's going to give me some callback that's not in like the 50,000 range that I am not handling, and that will allow me to get the avatar. Lobby data update. Oh, I know, this is the owner, isn't it? Yep. How to get access to the Jai language. I emailed Jonathan Blow, and I explained why I want access and what I plan to do with the language. So, potentially you could do that. Good luck. Okay, so what has happened? .505 and 510 are handled, so really I want to go look for this one, maybe. But I also... I'm actually not sure. Because somewhere it should say, oh yeah, there we go. Owner is something, but then it never has a callback associated. Oh, it's one of these. Maybe. Thanks. Hi dude. Hey Sidraki. Game overlay activated. I've not... Okay, that's interesting. That's cool. Thanks for the follow. 304 is what? Person, a state change. That's what I want. When a friend's status changes. That would be what I'm looking for. This is no longer really a lobby system, by the way. This is like the Steam system. But it's too late. remember correctly, some games pause when the Steam overlay opens. Oh. That does make sense, but my game won't do that since everything is multiplayer. Maybe when I add the dungeon mode it will. I wonder if Steam deliberately runs the API obtuse as a form of quality control. I don't know. No, I don't know. You're talking about how tedious all this shit is, I think. For a C API to be like not bug prone and asynchronous, I feel like there's not a whole lot of ways to do it. And on top of that, they take their asynchronous stuff and then they force it to be like synchronous in a way. So meaning you make a call and then later on you'll get a callback that responds to that call. If in terms of game design, game architecture, I don't know. That's a pretty reasonable way to do it because you yourself don't have to deal with the stupid asynchronous shit. So it is a little bit bad to use this API. But honestly, also the C API is worse than their C++ API. So, yeah. Is this code all for APIs? Yep. Async to sync seems like a good idea. Yeah, it's a good pattern to do. Like my packet stuff, my networking code and my packet stuff at processing everything is that same type of thing. The actual server is asynchronous, and then basically when the client requests the packets, it's suddenly a kind of, you can just assume for all intents and purposes that is a synchronous call, which makes it really simple in terms of game code, but yep. Persona state change. What do you have for me? Steam ID and what's changed? So I guess how would I even... Okay. I care about their name, their avatar. Wait, what's the difference in name and nickname? I bet I care about their nickname. That's what we'll try. I think that's all I care about. Avatar and nickname. E-persona change. This should be then E-persona change, which I'm sure it's not. So then I can do thing. I would like to flip that around actually. Okay. So now I will have some random ass function. Set user name. Is it a string? I guess I'll find out later. Gonna do some real basic shit. Yeah, see, if this was asynchronous right now, this would be... I'd have a mutex here or something. It'd be really annoying, especially if you want to do it efficiently. It'd be super fucking annoying. Thanks for the follow. We're gonna go through all of our users, pointers. If it's this guy, that's all we do. If you still don't have the dude, you can add a thing that'll give you back the default pointer, and at that point, your ID is your ID. Okay. So now, There's your user. I think I said it's 128 is my allowed name size, which should probably be a constant. Oh well. Okay, set user avatar. This is gonna be way worse. I don't know how to do this at all. It seemed like avatar is somehow a U32, so we're gonna run with that for now. The other problem is I guess we have to have a last access time because I don't want to manage this at all. I don't want to know, I don't want to have to like track when to delete users or anything like that, so I'm just gonna do this. And what will happen is at some point in the future, so this is a to-do here, at some point in the update method, I need to remove users that haven't been touched in a minute. Automatic memory management. How does API handle multi-thread aspects? You mean Steam API? I think you mean Steam API, right? Not Jai? But the Steam API, at least the C version, if you make a call and you're able to get the data back instantly, like some things it's assumed your code. Oh. Well, in terms of my code interacting with Steam API, okay. Steam API is inherently asynchronous as far as I can tell. So, like for example, when I want the user information, you could assume at the base level, this is a synchronous call, getting user information. But so what's actually happening is when you make this request, later on, you get a callback from Steam. So every loop, you're supposed to iterate through your callbacks. And then eventually you get a persona state changed as a result of requesting user information. So the asynchronous part comes later, basically. So Steam API is inherently asynchronous. There are some things in my game I have to do asynchronously, like I have to query my login server to get information. And for that, I have this kind of weird system. Is it this? No. I have a thing called work. I actually don't know where this file is at all. Yeah, I have no idea where this lives. But anyways, work is just kind of a thread with a semaphore, and you begin your work, and then eventually every single frame, it's kind of like the Steam API actually. Every single frame you just say, are you done with work? And eventually, actually, so this is metaprogramming, by the way, I think. Kind of. Because what happens is whatever function you give to work to do, when you end the work, it creates the work struct, I'm pretty sure, baked with that type that is the return value from the function. And so when you call end work, it extracts that baked type back out of the struct, and it will return it to you as a result of the function. So so here it is, right? My room work specifically is okay, this is more than I expected even. My room work returns two things, I guess. And the region work returns one thing. Something like that. Neat. Okay, persona changed. Let's look at this. So your nickname changed. And I have to get your nickname now. Begin work, end work is the async syntax. Yep. Yeah, you're supposed to call, after you call begin work, you're supposed to call end work every tick of the update loop until eventually it gives you something back. Or it just says it's done. Friends. Steam ID. Set username. There we go. Begin 8-hour workday. Clock out of 5 hours seems more appropriate. Oh. I used to do that. That's not even sarcastic. You mean at 5? Oh, I used to work 5 hours is what I meant. Did it get a name? I guess I'm actually not even acknowledging. Whoops. I'm stupid. I've been watching Primogen go over the Jai as a language documentation. I like the defer and a few other things. Yeah. A lot of the stuff in Jai, I mean, I think in a lot of things Jai was the first. Not everything though, like I think defer existed in something else before Jai. But now a lot of languages do similar things to what Jai had started. Like Jai's actually been in development like 10 or 11 or something crazy years. So a lot of the things it does are much more common now. Where's my name? I don't know. Maybe I did it too fast. So I'm gonna change nickname. Or maybe you already had the name available. And I bet you do. Oh. Shit, that's annoying. Because the lobby owner is me, I'm pretty sure, probably, my user information is cached. Okay, here's what I think I do. Maybe. Set username. You don't even give it this. You do this here, probably. If it didn't find something, just stop. And otherwise, this is your thing. And so you will do a similar thing for avatar then. So I'm gonna not do this yet, right? Yeah, good. Don't do this. You just, after you change it, you can get it here. And the reason is, I'm also just gonna call this shit right when you get the lobby information. Hey, Kuju, going good. I mean, yeah, how's everything going? Hey, Clonk, going good. Did you stream today? I got hosted by Sphereforia, who got hosted by a couple other people who got hosted by Primogen. Watching Primogen go over Jai is a language documentation I like to do. Oh, I read that one. How's your day going, Clonk? Not today? Oh, very nice, yeah. Steam stuff happening. Steam stuff trying to happen. It's trying its hardest. Lobby owner ID. Prime T Ryan Sphere here. Going well if very cold and snowy. Ooh. It is not that way where I live. Wait, what did I do wrong? Okay, that's better. But yeah, today I'm trying to do Steamwork stuff. I didn't know a single thing about it going into it. I just fixed up my binding so the Steamwork library wasn't conflicting with the game networking sockets library. And so today I'm just totally winging it, guessing at everything I'm doing. And maybe it's working. I've gotten pretty far. Except I'm pretty sure I should have had my name by now. So that's not good. So I want to get rid of this. This is annoying. That one can stay. Name for blank. I don't think it's gonna complain if it's a null pointer, so let's do that. Pretty sure that's fine. Received persona state change for blank. ToString. Whoops, that's my fault. It's already a pointer. I wonder if it's not supposed to be the nickname. Oh, you're right. So it makes me think it's the friend's nickname. Potentially, you're probably right. It's probably not. Yeah, you're definitely right, huh? Yeah, that was kind of stupid. I only checked one of those. Yes, good point. Okay, receive persona state change. So it is getting persona state changes, and then I want to know. Let's cast this thing. Oh, it's already cast. Let's also print out the flag types, and then we'll actually not do nickname, but yes name. Change name first set. I don't know what that means. But then also I did this wrong too then, didn't I? Yep. Get player name. Uh-oh. Why is that? Okay, I'm gonna leave that function call then. So that's a little bit concerning. We'll see. And it said enum out of range. What? There's no way, right? It's an S32. It's an S. This thing says it's an S32, whereas this thing says S32. So I think by out of range it just means not one of these options. Which actually, okay, wait. This could be really bad. So this is auto-generated binding by Jai. There's a chance this is the problem. This is an auto-generated binding by Jai, and oh fuck. When I initially generated the bindings, all of the alignment of like everything was off, and I had to manually fix everything. Okay, but this code is still here, and if this is not asserting, it's right. So never mind. I don't know why the fuck it's negative. Oh. This also isn't a problem. But this is definitely supposed to be enum flags. I'm just gonna change that myself secretly. I'm suspicious that it's actually supposed to be a U32. I don't know. Oh, there's a bunch of shit. Okay, this is better. I don't understand how that fixed it, but now it's enum flags. Avatar changed. Something, 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 something. Okay, fuck. Nowhere does it say anything about name. Yeah, I think I must be doing something wrong with the name. Let's maybe look at this callback in the documentation, potentially. Set persona name response T. So you can yeah. Oh, that's a whole other function call. Oh. Maybe I should start looking through those. Okay. Interesting. This seems relevant then. Thing. Set persona name response is how I do the naming. I guess so. The problem is this thing doesn't really have any information. Shit, that's not what I need. Damn it. That's actually legitimately setting their name. Fuck. It would be a lot easier if I had these enums all in one place. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, nothing else seems relevant. Uh-oh. Let me go back to my docs then. I wanted to look at... hopefully this. I hope it tells me something interesting about this. Oh, by the way, did you want callbacks for when user joins a lobby? Steam Doc says, yeah, there's two things for that, and I have those already. I'm just not at the point where I'm using those. In order to actually get through the lobby joining system, I'm going to have to set up a virtual machine and test it, which I won't be doing on stream today. What about Giant makes it better for game development compared to C++, Zig, and Rust? I'll give a brief response because that's a big question, but C++, I think most people would have an idea of why it's bad for game development, which is just why it's bad for everything. It's just super bloated. Like compile times, for example, can be extremely horrible. They're never extremely good. The way the C++ stuff is set up in general is like not really performance minded, which is why most game developers that I know of, at least, using C++ default to using like a type of like a C subset of C++ with a couple nice things like operator overloading. Rust is horrible for game development. Anyone that says otherwise doesn't know what they're talking about. Like, I don't have very many gatekeeper takes, but that's one of them. Rust cannot be used for game development. The idea of the barrel checker is completely antithetical to like game development, I guess, architecture, where you want to have a lot of systems that are pointing back and forth to each other. That's how you just do things in game development, and that's how you make things that interact with each other and feels good. And Rust, the borrow checker in Rust just makes you have to fight against that of every step of the way. You can't do game development in Rust. Like, obviously you can, but it's fucking horrible. Zig is comparable. I don't know enough about Zig to really say about this, but it's in the same boat as Jai. I think Zig, though, doesn't have metaprogramming? Zig or Odin doesn't have metaprogramming. I think it's Zig. So, I don't know. I mean, Zig's comparable. I don't know. The cost of trying out ideas in Rust is detrimental to game dev. Everything about Rust is horrible. Odin doesn't have metaprogramming. Oh. Really? But Zig does? It's interesting. There's your response. Facebook info. Change Facebook info. Huh? For the name, you should be able to use get friend persona name. Alright, let's check it out. That sounds right, maybe. Oh wait, what was that comment? Interesting. Those are the two things I want. Yep, that's it. How did I not see this? I'm stupid. Okay, this kind of explains everything. Next answer, right now I'm betting on Rust. But I just don't respect the borrow checker. Just wrote a few functions that help me disable it. A big mistake. I mean, you can use Rust. It works, right? It's just... Yeah, the way to do game dev correctly in Rust is disabling the borrow checker, and then you just have and then you're just sitting on like a normal language with slow compile times and horrible syntax. Sounds like C++ at this point? Yeah, kinda. Wait, good. Okay. Alright, what? Yay! It found me. It's a miracle. Okay. Now for avatars. Oh boy. Thanks for the follow. Rust compile times are insanely slow as well compared to other languages, yeah. Kind of off-topic question, how do you do the scenes? You don't have an editor, right? You place the objects in Blender? Yeah. I would say a lot of the stuff is more so pure coding than other people would do, but yeah, I'll show real quick. In Blender, I have my scene with all my stuff once it loads. And I attach metadata to it. Like, my game is pretty complicated. And let me do another map. No, mountain map's fine. My game is pretty complicated, but my actual scenes are not. The scenes are very simple. So you can see like a bunch of metadata. Like this thing is a camera zoom hint when you're jumping over the gap. These are little god rays that the game puts in the game. This thing, I guess you can't see it so well, but yeah, you can't see it. I have custom properties set. And these get exported with my level editor, with my level file in GLB, and I process them separately from my level as custom properties. And it tells me like this thing is a crystal. So yeah, it's all metadata shoved inside here. And I have a separate pass where it goes through and merges all the different exported geometries based on material to reduce draw calls. Yay. Was there a raid? There was. What's bad about Rust's syntax? I just think it's really, really ugly. Like, you can find examples of online of people making fun of Rust, and that's kind of why. You can do a lot of the stuff. I think a lot of it is the syntax they have to write to get around the borrow checker. But like the trait system, for example, is horrendously ugly in my opinion. It's so hard to look at. And I think there's a large amount of people that like, I don't know what the word for that is, terse, ugly code, because it's like a gatekeeping thing. Legitimately, I think that's part of the reason why Rust has such a big following, along with some other languagey things. Interesting, I love it. I don't think it's that at all. Which part? I don't think that's the sole reason people love Rust, but it's kind of a separate comment that there seems to be a type of person that also does love Rust because it feels cool to write extremely confusing code, I think. Gatekeeping or ugly? I think it's both. I think it's mostly ugly though, so I agree with you in general. So cool, actually. Hey, World Patterson. Thanks for showing me I'm doing low level for learning. I was thinking if I should do a basic editor with ImGui. It depends on your game. I think that the level editor and how you get the level data format into your game is actually probably the hardest problem to solve for custom engine game development. It's really unsolved. Yeah, you're right. Rust seems to attract a peculiar type of people. No, I mean, I don't think it's either. Oh, that's interesting. What do you think? Like, you think the syntax is, like, clean, for example? Although the map is cool, Blender as a game engine is so cool to me still. It works, and I was pretty careful, at least initially, with the level loading code, because I knew it could become extremely messy. And now it's at the point where it kind of is a little bit messy. You want to drop on exit. Oh wait, did I miss a comment? Oh, I did. For my way of programming, Rust is perfect because of drop on exit RAII, immutable references, nice union nums. Rust's version of RAII is not so horrible, it seems like to me. C++'s version of RAII is extremely horrible. Like, if you've been working in a complicated C++ codebase, having to make one change to something and the way its life cycle is managed can explode into like 1,000 lines of code. And the rules around it are so fucking crazy. But anyways. I suppose in the same trap as RAI where they think of the lifetimes of an... Yeah, that is probably true as well. I'd say that's somewhat negligible, but it's a little bit not optimal for game development. Which is like the most common way to do it, I'd say, in C++ land, but I find C++ way worse when it comes to syntax. Yeah, I agree with that. Rust is better than C++. For sure agreed. C++ is horrible. Also, one plus of Rust is tooling. That I don't know. Probably. Alright, how do I get my profile picture? Time to get my profile avatar or something something. It would be you. Where is it? Okay, I have this thing. I have no fucking idea what to do with this now. Loading tooling is great. I'm looking forward to when Jive releases to the public so I get lots of things given to me for free. That will be nice. I just never use lifetime. It's pointers all the way down. So much easier. Alright, how do I do this? Steam utils. Get the image size. That's probably important. Oh, this is so easy. Okay. Width. Height. Thing. This is presumably success or something. I do not know if I've initialized. I have. Hooray. And then just the image and it's a U32, the width and the height. If not this, return. Okay, once I get this loaded into the memory thing, and then I'll maybe draw one avatar and then I'll call it, which will be like 30 minutes, but By going public seems like a long ways away. Maybe. I think there's a chance it's this year. We probably want to use smaller medium avatar to avoid the callbacks. I know what you're talking about, right? It's going to clear the cache and do all this stuff, but I'm not really worried about performance in this screen, and I want good quality pictures. But if I do so decide in the future that they're going to be at most 64 pixels, then I will do that. So the large sometimes is not available immediately, so you need to recall it when it is. That might also be fine. That's the kind of thing where if that's a problem, then I'll deal with that in a minute. I never use Dry, but I use Odin quite a bit, and honestly, there's things from both languages I really like and wish the other did. What do you wish Dry did that Odin has? I'm curious. Do you use temporary storage of Dry? Yeah, I use it a lot. Temporary storage is really, really useful. However, my problem with it, which I guess this is a reasonable thing to have to deal with, a lot of the default Jai module things call temporary storage calls, like allocate into temporary storage, probably as they should for performance. And so the problem being, every time you have a thread allocated natively in Jai, like a new context, it has its own temporary storage. So for example, if you write a web server or something, your web server is presumably multi-threaded. You're going to have to somehow manage, after every synchronous call in your web server, you'll have to free the temporary storage, which is a thing specific to Jai. And if you don't do this, you're going to have a memory leak. So like, it's super powerful. I think that it's definitely a point where especially new programmers to Jai will fuck things up. Yep. Like only because it doesn't have an ugly mascot yet. I look forward to Jai's ugly mascot. Someone did, I think someone at one point drew something really fucking ugly in the Discord and proposed it. I hope it'd be pretty funny, I think, if they legitimately purposely choose an ugly mascot. Kind of ironically, because it's such a stupid thing that all these languages do. I'd love that. Destination buffer size, buffer destination. Okay. So we're gonna make your image. This is my function call. I don't remember how to do this. Create an image with the width and a height and a pixel format. That would be you. Pixel format is RGB8. And then you give it image pixels data. Yes. And you want to be not an S64, I think. Yep. You want to be an S32. Reading stuff. Tagline like blazingly fast. Yeah, that sounds right. Out of the email the podcast that got canceled. I don't care about that. That's fine with me. I think I have it too, do I not? I do. What language is this Steam API written on? C. It's the C API. I bound it to Jai. Poggers, yeah. Okay, here's my image. Oh, but now that you have an image, I'm just gonna assume everything is successful. Actually, no, that's not fair to assume. Oh, man. Okay, it says True upon success, otherwise false. Okay, so fair assumption. I'm just assuming this one also returns, is that right? Yep. This one also returns a boolean. And so now we have our image, and now we can create our texture directly from this image, and then defer destroy. That should work, I hope. And then you have an avatar that is a texture. Hooray! Okay. Let me do something with this. Actually, I can just access this. Oh. Okay. I also have to... Oh. It's not exactly that easy. So this is get or add user. Get user. This is potentially null. Just something like this. Just to return that pointer. Turn nothing. That's a shit name. Uh-oh. Get Steam user. Okay. Why not? So what I guess want to do, I already have my lobby interface set up. This is so hard to look at. So lobbies, so I need to organize this better, but lobbies is lobbies. Go through all your lobbies. And then I guess we're gonna get something like the owner of the lobby. Maybe then just skip. Get Steam user. It did not. Surely that's my function name. It's just lying. Okay, so now, I already have a, okay, I have a height offset. I'm just gonna draw some stuff. I guess. Also though, if not owner avatar buffer, I guess I'll skip and that will be good enough. They better have a picture. Something about this is extremely not gonna work, but we'll see. So inside texture, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to just draw texture. However, I'm very not sure if it's gonna work. So we'll find out. Okay, and I'm just gonna do some random offset. Actually, that would be fine. Divided by 8. Yep. So you draw this thing there. That's all I want to do. Then I would probably add this, the height of the texture plus some random padding. I'm just choosing arbitrary things for now. Yep. And then lastly, owner name. You have to draw this as buffered text. How do you do that? I think it's this. Let's look at text or font or something. Buffer text, content, font, position is all you're gonna need. Content, name, font, amatic, lobby font. Position. Again, some random padding. This one, what do I do about this? Okay, this one I'm gonna do in the center. This makes sense. Yeah. Which also then means it needs an anchor. The anchor being 0.5 vertically. Okay. There's like a 20% chance it just works. Do you mind explaining that thing? Where'd that go? That's a default value. So, don't know where you saw that. But that's a default value. So, if the type can be implied, it'd be like saying image is an empty image and it will be default initialized to basically 0 or whatever the struct defines the default values as. 171? Am I stupid? You're talking about this. Okay. I get it. Yeah, so okay, I get what you mean. So this is just the type of struct is implied because this is a vector. And what this parameter wants is also a vector. So Jai, there are some things that Jai is able to implicitly acknowledge as like, you know, it interprets the type. Yeah, I know you said you got it, but just for the purpose of explaining it to everyone. Did it ever say anything about the image? I never asked it to. How Steam Overlay works. I don't control that part of it. That's through Steamworks, that's automatic. Steamworks is the Valve API. Oh, I know the problem. I'm never calling this, am I? That would be the problem. Whoops. Let's try again. So just going draw Steam Overlay and it works. Specifically what I did was requested something. I opened the invite dialog and yeah, it just worked. And then when I click a button, they would get the invite and then Steam would give me back more events based on what happens in this little block of code. That's all. There it goes. Created avatar. It has a buffer. So really, the question is, why is it not drawing? I think it's potentially possible the lobby doesn't have an owner ID. That would be it. This time for sure. As far as I know, it's not rendered by the game. Yep. Steam literally just overlays. Yep. Not anything I do. There it is. That's me. There's a lot of me's. Uh-oh. And yeah, that is gigantic. You would be right. I don't need the large avatar. I don't. Cool, that just worked. Nothing went wrong. I got the picture data, made a texture, draw the texture. The problem is it's making a million textures. Which is, that seems really, really not good. Oh, this would be why. I'm stupid as fuck. I'm so dumb. I'm just adding a lobby every single time this calls back. Steam Avatar works? Yeah, this went kind of better than I thought. I guess I'd want a function similar to this thing. Get or add lobby. I think it's a U32. Just copy all this shit. Lobby. Lobbies. Lobby. Okay, then what about access times? Last update I'm not gonna do access times in for lobby, I think. Okay, that'll do it. There's my lobby, and then you do, I just fucked it all up. Set your owner ID. Now, hopefully there's only one. That might have been why my calls were increasing infinitely. That would explain it. At like an hour ago. That would explain it. In fact, then, if this is lobby ID, let's make this Steam ID. And this is totally useless. Beacons seem like they have no purpose as far as I can tell. So, okay. Get her add, there it is. And you. How do you alt tab with smooth transition? That is actually, that's my OBS plugin. It's not a Windows thing. I have yeah, it's an OBS transition. It's I have something called advanced or automatic scene switcher. I don't remember which one. And it just basically makes it so it will only show certain windows and it will switch to the window I'm focused on based on like a set of logic I've given it. There's a window that on, yeah. What's it mad about? Oh. It's actually 64, I didn't know that. Be so aesthetic. I wouldn't trust Windows with that. That would kill your computer FPS to like 5 or something. There I am. That's me. Okay, I'll have to make it look a little bit less shit at a later time. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna have lobbies here. Oh, this should go away, huh? Uh-oh. I think so. Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming here, I think. Be sure you wishlist the game on Steam. It helps quite a bit. Lobby system really almost works. So tonight, I'm gonna work more. Tonight I'm gonna set up my sandbox on my computer. And I might do some of the initial work with like setting up the back end of stuff for lobbies, and then I think Monday, maybe tomorrow, no, probably Monday, I'll continue with this on stream. Yeah, fuck you, GitHub. You know, I pay like $15 a month for GitHub, and they give me 100 gigabytes of bandwidth a month for large file storage. Very cool. Let me try and find someone to host. Game's looking legit. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, be sure everyone you wishlist the game. It's very helpful. This is quite a lot of people. Game will be coming out later this year, and there will be another playtest also in some time soon. Anyone have an opinion of who to raid that is hopefully doing low level stuff? That's the hard part. Shit. No one's really on. Low level. Femboy Appreciator makes games. Oh. Thanks for the follow. Oh, Mudbound Dragon. Yay. He does low level stuff. Mudbound Dragon does some low level technical work. He's working on a game in Pico 8, which is like, I forgot the restriction. I think it's your game size is restricted to something really tiny because it's, you know, it's Pico 8. Low stuff Amaranth. Oh. Is that so? I retweeted something that was talking. You're like, Kai Sinat recently gave his opinion on the LLVM. Alright, hosting Mudbound Dragon. Say hi to Mudbound Dragon. And thanks for hanging out, people. Appreciate it. This is a shit ton of people. Yeah. Bye-bye. I'll be back maybe tomorrow, but probably Monday. Thanks for watching. See you, everyone.